I have a very understanding significant other, and I gave her a FaceTime call when I was making lunch. And instead of being like, "Why are you wearing only underwear?" She's like, "I like how you have to strip down to just your underwear in order to make a meal, so you don't get stains on your yukata." I'm like, "Yes, it's very hot. I have to go outside and get some sunlight. I can't be out there in my robe. I can't be out there in my wizard robe. It's too hot." Just in my underpants making a sardine toast in the living room, in the kitchen. 2 o'clock p.m. That's the way life goes. Alright. So we continue our quest to find all the magic items. Let's go find this dragon communion cave. Alright, Nick. Hope you didn't lead me astray, you rascal. You scallywag. You rapscallion. Cave along the coast, eh? Very like mellow. Not sprinting, but just to like run around. There's a whole nother area over there, huh? Can I go that way? This is the largest game in human history. Oh, I've been down here. Oh, I feel bad when the horsey dies. So this game is death and water, right? Right? Have I been down here before?
What do you need? I don't want any.
Oh, this is good. This is exactly the moss clumps. Land squirts.
All done? Well, be on your way then.
The heads of the Stone Digger trolls bear old wounds. Ah, cave entry. I remember not going down here because I was scared of these guys here. Let's do a little roll across the coast here. Cute little turtle. I wonder if each major region has like a distinctive ambient theme. Oh no, it's the apes again. Oh no, it's the screen apes. This guy's fast. Do I need an AoE spell here? All right, let's try this one more time. Got him. I thought, honestly, I thought that was going to open up. I thought some enormous creature was going to come up enraged. I didn't think that was going to be a little guy who gets one tapped. I thought that was going to be just like some huge thing, furious, that I was going to have to deal with. Could I have talked to this guy if I didn't do that? No, I remember these guys. I thought that was the guy I should talk to. Boy, was I wrong. Maybe if I didn't steal his buddy's flesh, I could have chatted with him. Yeah, exactly. I got baited. Apparently, snap-ring turtles have a similar thing. Like some sort of like fish luring thing in their mouth. Maybe him and I could have been friends. Maybe even lovers. But I took the bait. Why can't I summon here? What makes this area special? Where's that cave? The nice thing about using the staff is you can offhand things without like really having to consider it in like that same way. Hey.
Oh. What are you doing here?
Is this the same guy who is this Bach or whatever his name is?
You must leave this place at once. They'll rush in and beat you to a pulp.
What games are you playing lately, Nick?
Just like me.
Still playing FF9?
Oh.
So this is the same guy. Okay. This is kind of like Dark Souls 3, that guy who you send to go looting and exploring and who gets murdered. I want to take the Starlight spell. I think I will just to play with it a little bit. There's not a lot of circumstances where I actually need, what's it called? Crystal Barrage. Try the Starlight. Where'd it go? I don't think I've heard of Barotrauma. Yeah. What do the messages say?
Oh.
Didn't expect pathetic sword, therefore time for revenge. So you want me to avenge him? Let's see how this works. Follows me? Am I about to get monkey pod? Alright, so I don't need to buy the lantern anymore, because I'm a wizard. I can drop down there. I'm getting real Sekiro flashbacks here, hey. Okay, one did it. I like did you see that? That's actually really cool. The way that this is a really nice touch, man. They didn't have to do that in this game. The way that the arc shoots sparks along the wall. It's extremely cool. Really well done. Really, really, really cool. Group ahead, therefore trying to defeat one by one. Who's this guy? Why is this guy red? Bloodstain? If I do this great glintstone shard, I can change to the arc quickly. Can I get a beast whistle for the monkeys? It's pretty weak advice. These guys suck. Maybe it's because it's early on in the game. I should have probably found this earlier. How did you find out about it? What are like your resources? Something I think about a lot, like when I'm kind of like just like scrolling, when I'm like eating breakfast or drinking coffee or whatever, is like how it's really often I reflect. I was like, I really wish there was like good video game magazines, like reliably good websites that weren't like culture wars. Or like a lot of times it's really hard to make money on them. So some of the ones that I've really liked before, like Rock Paper Shotgun, eventually kind of get purchased by like some huge conglomerate and become like the same as every other one. They all kind of basically seem the same. So this is a boss fight here, right? If that summoning stone was there. Is it a monkey party? Is that my boss fight? Paying attention. These are really weak. I can't fucking move. Nothing's more enraging than that. Oh my god. It's so cheap to use that. So where's your buddy? This is probably pretty rough for the beginning of the game, right? Yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe like the old school magazines, or like I just feel like I wish there was something that was like some combination of new. That's either not just like a new news farm, or something that like had some combination of like here's some good old school games. I don't know. It's hard to say. tailoring tools, the other stuff. Like if it's just, I don't know, it's really hard. I'm sympathetic to it. If it's just gaming news and strategy guys, that's boring. But I know that's like really Google search optimized. If it's just like our niche RPG games or old retro games, that's not good enough either. Or like if it's like only indie games, or if it's like only articles, or if it's only like Kotaku style news stuff, they all kind of suck. There needs to be some sort of one that's everything. Been enjoying a TikTok group of people playing a bunch of Genesis and PS1 RPGs. That's the time period. Are they playing like Shining Force 1 and 2 and Phantasy Star 4? Crusader of Senti? What other Genesis games gets put into that? Beyond Oasis? I did like a list. It was 2018 or 2019. Dark Wizard, never heard of that. It was like 2018 or 2019. I was like, I've got a lot of like retro RPGs right now for Genesis through PlayStation 2 era. So I did a list, which I still have my old laptop, of like all the ones I own, and like tried to play them all in order. I was looking at the Phantasy Star games, and I was like kind of reading about them because there's a bunch of them. I could have got copies of all of them, but it's one of those things where it's like so punishingly old in some ways that like if once you do some research, you're like, I don't think I should play all of these. So I ended up playing Phantasy Star 2 and 4 and skipping 3. And 4 is like one of the rare Genesis games, which is like one of the best RPGs in the 16-bit era. Like it's probably top 5. It's unreal how good it is. And Phantasy Star 2 I played, but Phantasy Star 2, despite being quite cool, has like that like 8-bit, 16-bit, like 80s computer game almost levels of like the most punishing, horrifying dungeon design in history. Like everything is like a maze of like the same texture, endlessly sort of repeating. Oh god, it's the worst dungeon design. I think I was actually looking at maps just because terrible procedural repetitive maze-like dungeon design combined with random battles, especially the random battle encounter rate of like early to mid-era 16-bit games, is like basically like puts you on suicide watch. Even right now I'm playing, even like in Japan, on like when we're taking the bullet trains, I was playing Dragon Quest V on my phone. Dragon Quest V, as far as I'm aware, never came to America until like a DS version, and like now it's on Android, but like it never came to like actual consoles at that era because it was one of those things where it's at the end of the Super Nintendo era, so it wasn't worth localizing when the last game hadn't sold that well. At like the end of it, like they were kind of at that point where like, okay, SNES is basically dead, and then it had its like last rejuvenation with like Donkey Kong Country and stuff like that, Super Mario RPG. Maybe Earthworm Jim was that era too, I'm not sure. Anyway, so there's kind of like a surprise surge at the end of the SNES. But a lot of those games back then have like just such punishing encounter rates. Like sometimes you'll walk 3-4 steps and get another fight. Or sometimes you'll be walking against a wall, and so you're not making progress, and they'll still count it for like steps before the next random battle. It's like, oh my god, kill me. Breath of Fire 1 was kind of like that. Like a little bit brutal in the encounter rate. Breath of Fire 1 is another game that's like starts off pretty tough. It gets pretty manageable later. A lot of games are like that. Apparently the ultimate, I never played it, but like the ultimate, like most blatant example of that was 7th Saga. Like much more powerful enemies are interspersed on the world map with the ones that are actually doable. So you have to like watch out when you're like traversing locations that you don't just get something that like is mathematically impossible for you to defeat. Cool game idea though. Like you choose one of like 7 heroes or something like that, and like how the game goes alters whether you join up with people or go against them. And since you're all kind of going for the same quest, like some of them will actually go against you later. Depending on how you play the game, it's pretty cool. So I was hoping before, because Volgair had said that he did like a strength and intelligence build, he remembers, because he wanted to do some of these Dragon Communion things. So I was hoping against hope that I was wrong, that I could actually kind of use these things as an intelligence build. But they've done so much to expand Faith as like a fun way to play these games compared to Dark Souls 3. This is incredible. Very cool. I don't see a point in doing this. I'll hold on to them for now. Frustrating. Intelligence is feeling like the red-headed stepchild of the game so far. They look really good. Yet another thing I can't do if I want to do like a pure intelligence build, which I probably will in this playthrough. I don't imagine I'm going to kind of start hybridizing. Hybridizing is like kind of like is like kind of outthinking yourself in like an early playthrough of a game, I feel. This is like a penguin paradise. Sorry. It's really mellow to just run around here, man. I haven't checked to upgrade my weapon at the smith for a while. I might as well. I don't know, maybe I'll see if I'll find a new staff soon. Hey. Cute. Six different elements, huh? So that kind of implies that with some of the stuff I've seen... Those shipwrecks? Yeah. That kind of implies that with some of the stuff I've seen, you could probably do some sort of like fire monk, some sort of fire dragon monk with like some offensive stats, with some melee stats, and some faith. Stuff like that would be really cool. Especially with some of like the martial arts weapon stuff that seems to be available in the DLC. I'm not sure if it's available in the base game. Yeah, it sounds like a really cool playstyle. Okay, so I'll hold on to this for now and judge accordingly in the future. So here is pointing me towards some more grace spots. I would like to check out more of these circles. I've seen this one. Don't think I've seen this one. I got the glintstone. I could potentially do the academy, but I'd like to give a swing of at least the oceanic area soon. So I'm gonna go here and arc up this way. And also there's all this, which you would sort of imply you'd probably want to do before you do the central keep. But we'll see. We've got a long day ahead of us. From what I gather from the roundtable hold, Nick, there's like all of these are like your main areas. You know what I mean? Like all of these are like the different regions that are going to have bosses, right? So I kind of feel like I should do one at a time. Oh, this is just a tiny little area, huh? Do you think I should? Like, it seemed to me there's like maybe like 4 or 5 major regions. Did you find the Flask of Wondrous Physic yet? No, I got the note that explains it, but I haven't gotten involved in where it is. The Third Church of Marika, north of the Mistwood. Cross the highway bridge and follow the animal trail north. Where's the Mistwood? I'll do it. Maybe not now, but I'll go check that out. Kind of forgot about that, honestly. I assumed it was like another bit. It never even occurred to me that it was anything there until recently. And now I realized, and then I was like, okay, there must be a whole new region. But yeah, it seems like it's somewhere in the middle. Alright, we're going this way to the next grace. In the map part east of Agil Lake. Interesting. A lot of game to go. Where was that Wondrous Physic thing? How did I read that so quickly last time, but now it's gone again? Oh yeah, here. Okay. Wrong direction entirely. I've got a lot of golden runes that I'm kind of keeping up. To some degree, you sort of wonder whether they're best to use early as possible, just because their value diminishes over the course of the game. Who's that aimed at? So difficult, my god. Whoa. So elusive. They don't devalue, but they're like value relative to a level diminishes. Like 200 is like a rounding error now. Is this the crystal buds thing? Okay. That was a bit odd. I think I just had a hallucination. Really? That was also something that was like something I remarked upon when I was playing Sekiro, was how you get a weird thing about Sekiro in New Game Plus was you get so much money with like essentially nothing to do with it, but then it was getting next to impossible to get skill points anymore. Like the way I estimated is that I probably got like what, like 40 to 60 points of skill points in your first playthrough, and then the second one I got maybe like 10. It sucked. It wasn't like well balanced that way. But it's a way of making it so you don't you need several new games to start to completely fill out your stat profile. Good effort though. Big defense on this guy. I guess a circumstance like that, if someone's holding, if we're saying all these things have really effective, if we're saying the Crystal Barrage has really effective poise breaking, I suppose that means if someone's holding up a shield, you hit him with the barrage. That's kind of interesting. You do the unmitigated offense to deal with the full defense. Dexterity not crystal tier. Can be mixed in the flask of wondrous physic. Okay, another thing that I've been meaning to ask, which I keep forgetting, is... Where is it? Where's the pustule that says raises vitality? Can you, Kyle, can I get a weigh in here on whether this is like a permanent vitality boost? Where is it? This is cool. I don't know where it is, but I do have one. Some lump of flesh or some sort of pustule type thing. Armor alterations. What that means? This is cool. A flame, like a sort of pyromancer flame monk with some dragon stuff. Anyway, I can't find the thing that I'm talking about. But it's some sort of pustule or something like that. That just says raises vitality. This. Prince of Death's pustule. What is this? It just says raises vitality. This looks like a permanent buff. All the way down here. Well, I'd like some more talismans. Anyway, so where was I going next? I was looking to try to see if I can find a grace site. I'm also going to run along here in order to see those little other circle places. What are we doing? Low on stuff. I just called to say I love you. The Prince of Death's Pustule is a charm that raises your HP by 90 and your resistance to Deathblight. So it's equipable? Oh, it's equipable. I could have been having this the whole time. Are roar and breath attacks things that are involving with the dragon hearts? That sort of pyromancer playstyle is really that's Deathblight. This is a classic sort of weird FromSoft moment. When you equip something that gives you resistance to something, it gives you like 10% of like that bar and then ticks down. Is it kind of like a vaccine? I got this one already. I've been here. My bad. That's so cool. Oh my god. Yeah, that's the one that's really kind of jacking me up right now. Is how I'll probably play some other playthrough or New Game Plus or whatever. But you know, focus on the here and now, Tommy. Where are we going? Okay, here and then here. Let's go directly north first. Get that one. I need a coup de grace, a sight of grace. I'm running out of gas here. There's a comedian I really like named Dan Soder, and he's talking about how like he's like, I'm kind of dumb, but I'm not like, I wish I was dumber. I wish I was like not the sort of dumb where like my life is completely unmanageable, but I wish I was the kind of dumb where like I actually like could get joy from stuff. Like I wish I was dumb in a way where like I could walk into like a room and a movie preview, like a movie trailer's playing. I'm like, for like a Fast and Furious movie, I'm like, wow, they're gonna go even faster. That's the kind of dumb I wish I was. That's a great bit. Wait, they're gonna go even faster? That's the kind of dumb he wishes he was. I like Dan Soder. Yeah. I've got a beacon at where the meeting place was, where I fought that dragon. That's the first one I used. I like a clean map, what can I say? Thank you, though. Why does this Grace site look weird? Are they implying I need to kill the crab to unlock the Grace site? Oh. Maybe he's just too close to it? I see. Okay, we're up to 10k, huh? So you said your guys at level 333. What new game level are you at? How many pluses you got beside your name? Okay, so we're back to normal here. I don't think I've been to that area. Double plus. Double plus good. Isn't that from like 1984 or something? It's been a while since I wrote it. 3 books that kind of get not mixed up in my head, but 3 books I always kind of like found similar when I was a child. Or like a teenager were Fahrenheit 451, Catch-22, and 1984. Those 3 sort of like satire, predictive type books. And even though Catch-22 isn't the same one as those, I always kind of got them mixed up in my head. I read them when I was like in college. This is the poison pit area, right? Why does this look like this? Oh, because there's an underground part. Interesting. So I managed to, I think I read, I don't remember reading Fahrenheit 451, but I think I have, and I've definitely read 1984. But Catch-22 was the one that surprised me. Because I was like, this book is actually extremely funny. I liked it a lot. I thought that was kind of there's like a movie version with, what's that guy's name? Anthony whatever. Albert something. Albert Brooks, is that it? I think Albert Brooks is in it. He's the kind of guy I always kind of get messed up on with these guys. I thought the movie was not that good. I thought I just kind of like missed a lot of like the humor. Yeah, I'm sorry. Take it back. I think up to New Game +3 you get more runes in every cycle. Plateaus after that. Interesting. So after you beat New Game +3, after you beat New Game +7, you're just like in a Groundhog Day loop where nothing ever changes. Are you just like stuck in the Matrix at that point? I saw a good tweet this morning. It was like one person being like, "So is the red one cherry or strawberry flavor?" And then it says more, and then Morpheus is saying that's really not important right now. It's so good. All right, where am I? Going through this woods. Got it. So yeah, it just starts to become easier. I guess that point is pretty tough. But at that point also, like, that's offset by the fact that there's lots of soft caps on things. So like your stats are gonna probably give you like 2 or 3 health at that point. Excellent. So like, is the blue one grape and the red one's like strawberry? And Morpheus is like, just choose a pill. Alright, what's next? Oh, we're in the zoom in. Okay, we're going up here. I wouldn't mind like a mini map in this game. But I'm glad they don't have one. That actually, now that I think about it, is like one of the things that people first spoke about in when this game came out. There's like someone had taken a freeze frame from this game and been like, if Ubisoft had made Elden Ring, and there's like 45 icons and menus and like things reading on your map. And then your main character would be like, a cave, I should check it out. Hey. 620. This is harder with the horse, I think. I'm dead. I'm sorry, horsey. I'm shocked I'm not dead. Oh, this is, well, the land octopus. I'm sorry, run away. Oh. I'm sorry, horsey. Oh my sweet god. I know they have range attacks. Well, assassination. Through his legs, like Luka Doncic. Okay, I'll take the full heal, thank you. I'm sorry, horsey. Okay, so I was going over here to check this out, and then I'll go check out that tower. I did want to kind of thoroughly suss out most of the Watery Lake area first. What was that? I think I pressed in my stick again. Classic. Oh my sweet god. Oh no, I'm sorry. He kind of ran out of gas there, didn't he? Land octopi are just absolutely doing it for me like always. They're so funny to me. Smithing stones? Okay, let's take a look around. So, have I been here? That's where that tower was? Or is that where that tower is? What's over here to the right? And then I haven't really been here much, I don't think. I got a fair amount of lake ahead of me, so I want to go directly east. See what's over here. Where's my water? Someone find me my water. It's dark in here. What is this? 3:23 p.m. Alright, it's a little better. I'm colorblind. Let's see what this does. This is probably the last one. Blood Flame Blade. It's all at risk, dude. Taking out all my strategy. It's quiet. Almost too quiet. This is not the order of acquisition. What is this? A spell? Okay, well, if I want to get ready for an invade, I need to have my need to have a different spell than I have right now.
There you
Is that Vare?
You
His creepy
claimed the
eyes?
great rune and had your audience with the two fingers at the round table hole. What was your impression?
The fingers are creeping me out, I'm gonna be honest.
Aha. Your intuition serves you well. My doubts had been piling up, you see. The words of the two fingers cannot be trusted. Truly, naught but rambling, senile delusion.
I mean, that's a bit reductive, I think.
I believe that when the Elden Ring was shattered, the two fingers were corrupted, their guidance skewed.
Skill.
Even worse, the fingers harbor no love for our kind. That's the part that irks them most. Oh, I have a gift for you. Something fit only for the
Just tell them what they want to hear. You know what I mean? And then bring in your money.
Means for circumventing the draw of the two fingers. Give it a try, won't you? And if it please you, may we meet again. I've high hopes for you, my lambkin.
Don't call me that.
Be sure there's no reason to tarnished were spurned by grace, forsaken by the two fingers. And now they are
Look at this tubbo.
to mend
That guy's looking good.
world. Your loyalties are misplaced with them.
That guy has got that. That guy's got that. Did you see that guy?
Be sure to try. I'm quite certain.
Did you see that chubby guy with the metal sombrero just pass by? That guy's got that fit on. That was the handsomest man I've ever seen. Yeah. Is this? Oh my God! What's hurting me? I fought against the dragon, the glintstone dragon, where you get the key from. That was a really fun fight. That was really, really fun. Nothing's more embarrassing than having a dagger stuck in your tummy. Absolutely humiliating. I finally found the dragon communion altar once I picked up the second dragon heart and like found out where it is due to helpful friends, and obviously then go there and they're like, oh, you need faith and arcane for that, which continues to be disappointing because there's been like pretty limited resources for sorcery in this game so far, just in terms of like no staff so far, no robes, some spells, but I've been really surprised by the amount of different faith options there are. And I have to say, sort of like that pyromancer fire monk type thing with like a dragon summoning twist to it, looks like that could be really, really fascinating. Yeah. No, I mean, I remember seeing some clips of like spells one-shotting monsters and stuff like that. So I'm looking forward to some of that stuff later. But for now, it's like nothing I get is like for me. But strength faith, sort of like paladin style, that doesn't really appeal to me. But that sort of like monk style with some of those flame things, maybe, I guess that's sort of like what this game's pyromancer is like. With some of the dragon things, that really gets my pee-pee stirring in the wind. Am I going to try faith? I mean, like, not in this playthrough. But either New Game Plus or a fresh playthrough, maybe. Sometime in the future, you know? Who knows what tomorrow may bring? Yeah, I could see that being like, but that's what I'm saying. That's, if I played again, that kind of thing so far appeals to me. No, I haven't. I think I'm gonna do that next because Kyle asked about that too, whether I got it. So I think I'll retrace for that. Once I kind of explore this lakey area some more, I think I probably should do the perimeter of this area before I go to the academy in the middle, I guess, because this seems to be like the place for this area. So I think I'll probably try to cover a lot of this first before going here. What do you think? But for now, once I kind of finish sussing out the lakey area, I'll find the wondrous physics thing by this lake, and then maybe I'll check out the southern zone too. I don't know. I like to do a region at a time. But what's next for me? Have I been over there? I have. So now northwest again, onward and upward. You guys are tanky. I like this poison mode more than the arcane one. Maybe it's actually might need to start getting some endurance lately. I'm still at 9, like base endurance. And it's actually more than my magic points has become the limiting factor in my spell casting. So maybe I'll jump it up. Maybe I'll put like 4 or 5 points in it next. Maybe I'll wait till I get my intellect and mind to 30 first, or maybe I'll do it now. Because look at those chunks. With this new spell, that's a huge chunk. Crazy. 3, 4. I might protect me from myself. I only got 399 for that guy. Curious. Combat Azure builds are insane. I started as a prisoner all the way up to 80 int. One-shotting bosses with Combat Azure. The Dragon Communion got me and never let go. You guys know all sorts of stuff about this that I don't. I love it. Like, I don't know what that is, but I'm sure that you like went out of your way to find it. Where's that over there? That's this area? Okay, Temple Quarter is what this place is. Got it. There might be a grace here. That third icon means there's like a statue of Marika here, right? Like a nearby place to resurrect. Ice Rind Hatchet. Cool. Little Boreal Valley throwback. How are we feeling this Wednesday afternoon? We're feeling good. I finally got some sleep. I've been like going to bed really early and getting up really early because I'm still been kind of jet lagged. Like literally getting up at like 5-ish most mornings. And so yesterday was like a bit too much of it. So I actually got like a fat 7.5 hours of sleep last night, which was pretty good, I guess. So I'm feeling like rested for the first time. Just running around in this incomprehensibly large game, just kind of like rolling with it. Things are good, I have to say. When you summon a Comet as your mage in multiplayer to a boss fight, you can only see him buff up and then a thick blue laser melting the boss. I think that's actually the thing I saw as like what some of the one-shot boss mechanics were that I saw in like clips previously. How you doing, Josie? Living your life? Feeling powerful? Feeling empowered? Feeling sexy? The Rhymed Crystal Bud. Oh my good lord, what did I just do to myself? Oh. I gotta line these boys up again. Yeah? You have the day off today? Do you know what like kind of game you want to stream next is, or like what's in your heart currently? Things got a little wild there. Now have no mana left. Let's find a coup de grace. Yeah, I heard about that. Did Kai Cenat do the stream with Speed yet? Where they're gonna do that real life? That guy's like pop culture penetration is so crazy to me right now. Like people have been like individually famous for being streamers, and like people get recognized a lot on the street and stuff like that. But there's something with like the Nicki Minaj, Drewski, Kevin Hart era. I'm like, this guy is like part of the culture in a way that's like so different. I think he's gonna like really change like what the feel of the site is, and kind of like changing the nature of celebrity when it comes to Twitch stuff. Yeah, he announced that him and I Show Speed were gonna play it while literally chained together. Other people have done that too, but that was the first time I heard about it. That's where the dragon was. But I remember I first heard about him because Aiden Ross was becoming well known, and people were like, this guy's a piece of shit. But they're saying like, here's some of his other friends or something like that. And that's the first time I heard about Kai. And then the guy, like, just the energy levels are so good. I remember like looking at my like Twitch breakdown stats, like monthly summaries or whatever it was, sometime when I was bored a couple of months ago, and it was like the streamer you share the most viewers with is Kai Cenat. I was like, this doesn't make any sense at all, but I think it was just you watching his marathon. Okay, anything else in the Temple Quarter here? Because that was when he was doing the Elden Ring marathon that you said you were watching a lot. I was like, I think this is the reason. This is him coming over here. Okay, Temple Quarters back. I don't see anything else really notable here. Maybe I should try to look to see if I can get inside this building. Otherwise, this is looking a little. Otherwise, this is looking a little bland. Michaela's Lily. That's my first one of those I've seen. Why is everyone's name in this game either start with R or M? Is it like a family nomenclature thing? Those are the original two people? Okay, I don't see anything here. So next for me is north. Let's see what we got here. There's so many. All be our people too. Like it feels like 80% of the characters. I saw like it feels like 80% of characters start with one of those two. Rena, Relena, Radon, Rogier, and then like Michaela, Melania, Marika, Maleka. That's not real. That was a girl I went to high school. That was a girl I went to grade school with. All right, so prawns over there. Little forest over here. Any prawners? These random losers. Anything under here? A little overhang. Not really an overhang. Never mind. You know what? I'll just never do them. How's that sound? Would that be better? The Star Scourge? The Scourge of the Stars? It'd be funny if it's one of those things that's gonna... That'd be funny if it's one of those boss... I know it's not like this, but it'd be funny if it turns out to be one of those fights like, who's the spy... What was the spider boss in Bloodborne? Imagine it turns out to be a fight like this after a fight like that after all the hype I've just heard. Rom the facile or something. Rom the stupid. Rom the something. I forget what it is. Get back here, you rascal. Yeah. For sure. Mikolash might be the worst boss fight in the entire... The game company has ever made. Right? Is there honestly meaningful competition for Mikolash being the worst fight of any From Software game? Like, I've seen some like YouTube videos kind of explaining how the reason it is like it is to show that he's lost his mind and that he's like useless. But like, it has to be pound for pound the worst fight in the whole series, right? The Arcane Barrage, which is his most powerful move, is like, he'll do it if you're too far away from him, but if he does it, it's not reliable to avoid it at all. It's actually quite difficult. From what I recall. I hate some bosses in the DLC, but I only said hating because they're making me mad. You mean like in this DLC? That's the thing. That happened in Sekiro. That happened in Sekiro sometimes too. Wait, Sekiro was the only game that didn't get a DLC. Right? Yeah. I also feel like there's some games they've made which have been like partnerships. Like Sony did the partnership for Bloodborne. And then Activision did the partnership for Sekiro, and I was kind of wondering why that is when they do Bandai Namco for all the Dark Souls games in this one. But the reason seems to be is that Activision had like partial rights on Tenchu, and Sekiro is sort of a Tenchu game. Like From Software published some of the Tenchu games that were like later on, like in PS2, PS3 era. So I think they maybe had to do, if they were thinking about doing a spiritual successor or a true successor to Tenchu, I think they needed to have Activision on the team. There are some boss fights in Sekiro, but also in all these games, where you're mad when you're doing them, but you're like, actually, you know what? That was actually like a pretty good version of whatever this is. Like the Guardian Ape was kind of like that. The Guardian Ape was annoying as hell, but it was a really good version of what it was, you know what I mean? Like, it really did feel like you were fighting like an insane, stupid ape. Okay, this is the island where I got teleported to. I like Guardian Ape too, but when I did it, I was very frustrated by it. So this is Sorcerer's Isle. Okay, got it. So I got most of the water stuff done, but when I was doing it, I was really irritated by it. The main reason I thought I was irritated by it is because you're just starting to, for me personally, I was just starting to kind of figure out the difference between like health bars and poise meters and how those two systems work together. And that was basically the first fight where you're like, I have to get this guy's health down to kill him or to meaningfully get a chance to break his poise. I don't know. I don't think there was like a single aha moment for Sekiro. Mostly, I mean, my first instinct would be Genichiro or Owl, or the two ones that I was thinking. They did teach me the lesson, but it took me a while to internalize the lesson. The big lesson of that game for me is it's really easy because you're thinking about deflections and parries to like stand back and let bosses do shit to you and then hope to eventually get their poise meter to full. But if you don't have like perfect fucking reflexes, sometimes you're gonna kind of get behind. But the thing that some bosses taught me in that game, Butterfly, Genichiro, Owl, Second Owl, Ishin, is the key is you have to press them. so that they are reacting to you. And then you kind of get the moves that you want and you're in control. That was the thing I really needed to learn in that game. That like I kept having to learn that stop standing back and trying to perfectly block everything, because you're not going to do it every time. Except for Ishin. Ishin, once you got good at him, you could like do his phases, especially his katana phase. You could wrap up that whole phase in like 14 seconds. You just block him perfectly 8 times or something, and then he's boom, that phase is done. You know what I mean? Because he's so squishy. That's really cool. What's my angle here for the big nut? It's nice. I'd like some more. Sorry, guys. These guys kind of look like Bloodborne characters. You can be in mid-animation and change lock-on, and even if you're firing and when there's no one there. A boss that everyone kept saying was so bad and hard was Demon of Hatred, but I honestly loved the fight and it wasn't that hard. Basically called the Souls boss in Sekiro, but it might have been easy for me because I was used to dodging stuff. Yeah, I don't think it was bad. It's different. And at that point of the game, I was pretty close to done, you know what I mean? Having like played this game and all these other games in a row, like I was pretty happy to use that cheap whistle and get through the final phase and wrap that up in a couple hours, however long it was. I didn't think it was bad. I thought it was cool. Once I figured out you have to jump his perilous charge, that's all I really needed to figure out. I was losing my mind when I couldn't dodge it. Yeah. Some of the reasons I like Sekiro so much was the Japanese architecture and also the stealth. The fact that you could actually use stealth and it's not just like kind of a side thing that doesn't really matter. So great. I love stealth games. I love Japanese architecture and like that feel, and I love stealth. So fun. That stupid idiot tried to make it through those guys to loot. That's the thing I'm already starting to wonder a little bit. It's obviously way too... Top 3 FromSoft. It's like maybe a top 10 all-time video game for me. Something I'm thinking about when I'm playing this is like, I wonder how this game and all the games will stack up together as like which ones I'm going to like the most. Because I know when this game is epic, it's incredibly epic. But I also know so far when I'm walking through this area and seeing all these open world areas, there's a lot of places you go to where you fight a lot of guys and you move on and there's not like story to it, you know what I mean? But I think by the end of it, with how beautiful it is, it's hard to say. But like a lot of these areas, they're huge and it's great to explore, but like, does it mean anything to me or does it mean anything? Not really. It's just like going on. Get up there. How do you think I'm going to rank them? The other thing that's different is that like a lot of how people like these games depends on which ones they played first. You know what I mean? Like Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3 are like very good introductions to the game company. Those are probably the 2 best, or maybe Dark Souls 1 if you started playing this in 2011 or 2012, whatever the fuck it was. I don't remember. 2011? Is that Dark Souls 1? No, that's Demon Souls. I don't know. Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring are the best entries to the series, I think. Dark Souls 3 I didn't feel much about. It's sick. It's very beautiful. And it's like quality of life wise, it's way smoother than a lot of the other games. But yeah, I didn't like feel much for it. I think to me it's just because there's been like 3 games of a similar sort of like vibe and style and like play style. Like that doesn't seem like as like special as Bloodborne or Sekiro did. But I think Bloodborne and Sekiro are also games that like if you like them, you love them, but like some people are gonna bounce off of. There's other weird things about Dark Souls 3 too. Like if it's supposed to be the grand wrap up and like the big sum up of the series, like why doesn't the expansion like feel like anything good? Like why isn't like Slave Knight Gael someone who like exists outside of that expansion? You know what I mean? Like there's no characters or like enemies or bosses that like you give a shit about. That's what it felt like to me. Like this guy is supposed to be the final boss of the entire Dark Souls like franchise? Like who is he? The Ring City is good. That's like a good like 2-3 day playthrough. Fun boss fights. Wait, what am I doing? Where am I? I'm at the Sorcerer's Island again? Oops. Okay. North we go. Yeah. You tend to get the fever for like 2 playthroughs, right? Okay, I gotta jump in the air and absorb it and block it back at them. Yeah. I mean, that's fair, man. That's why these games are sick. Like, to be in the world and try new playstyles is hugely satisfying. No, you jump in the air, and then you press L1, and then you press R1 to shoot the lightning back at them. I was reading about it. And that's how you beat Divine Dragon. That was another thing I said in my, like, Sekiro review video. That came out yesterday. It actually did quite well. Of all my, like, walk and talk sort of, like, thoughts videos, Sekiro has done the best. Sekiro, generally speaking, has been, like, YouTube VOD. Probably the best FromSoft game for me. But that was the thing I said, too. I think that the Divine Dragon fight is the best gimmick fight of any of these games. There's no gimmick fights in Bloodborne. Dark Souls 3 had no good ones. I don't think. I'm just like wandering around yapping right now. So let's check some of these little island or middle parts. Is there anything good here? Yeah, Sekiro, generally speaking, has done quite well for YouTube VODs. But I was kind of wondering whether part of it is because since I wasn't dual streaming on YouTube, that's where they were directing like people who were subscribed to me or who like see my stuff before to the Sekiro videos as opposed to the live streams. Because I think when I live stream on YouTube, my YouTube VOD videos go down. But it doesn't really matter. I don't really care. As long as like people find me who are like new, you know what I mean? That's all I care about. You can't think too much about the numbers. You gotta just kind of look for exposure and hope that you like over time accumulate more people when you're consistent who sort of vibe with you. You know what I mean? I mean, I think this, I don't know, it depends how the next couple of streams go. But it's never been closer. Like it's never been closer than it is right now, which is nice. The FromSoft games have been really nice to me, especially with Bloodborne. But like we're within like we're within a couple of people. You know what I mean? Especially because I did less streams. So right now I actually have it. So maybe I might get an email today. This one's a little worrying, but this might be it. Like if I cover this now, maybe it's actually happened today. I'm gonna wait to see. I'm gonna wait to see if I get some sort of notification or something, because like I'm gonna cry. I'm like if that actually happens now, I'm really gonna like I'm gonna actually find that a really emotional moment, because I've been doing this since like last October, like a year and a half. Just like a lot of time, just like me here, you know what I mean? So that's gonna be a really that's gonna be something that's gonna like touch me a lot, for sure. Because I always kind of felt like if you kind of kept plugging away at something and be diligent and consistent, it will kind of work out for you. But a lot of time with like the games I was picking, like sometimes I'd play something and I was like, oh, that was the wrong idea. You know what I mean? I'm not like a self-promoter type guy, you know what I mean? So I was like, am I just like being stupid? Is this like never gonna turn into anything? I don't know. Those are the things that like for me don't really work because I'm really stubborn on that kind of stuff. I'm like super stubborn. Like I bash my head into the wall for like things and don't really change up that much. But maybe that moment there was it. Thanks. Those Balatro streams helped. Those last 2 Balatro streams before I left were actually like pretty high. Generally speaking, the first few days of a new game, do you find this too? Generally speaking, the first few days of a new game are good. And like the peak in interest, and then near the end of a game, like the last couple of weeks, it stops working that well. Wow, I'm like kind of like feeling hot here. Like people kind of drop by. And the other thing I find really interesting on Twitch that I wonder if you kind of notice as well is like sometimes it's hard to tell. Really? That's sick, man. Wow. That's good. Like that's like the new thing, you know what I mean? That's like this last week's trend or this week's trend in Twitch. Something I find really interesting is spell's too slow for this, I think. This is like The Last Duel with Matt Damon and Adam Driver. I watched that movie on the plane. It was really good. Have you seen it? Anyway, something that's interesting about Twitch as well is it's hard to tell sometimes whether someone likes you or whether they like that game. It came out during like the COVID year, like 2021 or something. It's like a Medieval Knight's Tale with Adam Driver and Matt Damon. It's really good. Something that's interesting is sometimes someone will be like, yeah, I really like your stream, or I'm really into it, or like they'll be there for a while, every single day. But then you're like, oh, wait a minute, this guy was actually like a Dark Souls 2 fan more than like a you fan. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot of people who go on Twitch because they're like, there's some game they loved that they can't play right now because their computer sucks or they're busy or working. So they follow that game and look for other. This especially happens in FromSoft games where you're like, people are looking to relive the experience of first playing it, which you can't get back. You can't get back first playing a game. So they look at other people who are first time playing it, and they might backseat them a little bit, but usually their intentions are good. You know what I mean? But sometimes you'll be like, this guy was here every day for like 8 days and like checking out your YouTube and like just always like a rad dude. But ultimately you realize that for a lot of people, it's the game, not you. They're going to look for someone else playing Dark Souls 2 the first time. You know what I mean? So that's kind of interesting to see. Like you can't blame anyone for that. Like that they're going for like their thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was Bloodborne, right? Fucking good times. That was like the game changer for me in terms of like more people being around and like just like the feel of these games and who's playing and like who came around. Bloodborne and like sort of you as well, were like good moments where things kind of like took a positive change. Final Fantasy VII Remake and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth were like a rough period for sure, because I think everyone wants to play the games, right? Were you looking for someone else who was playing Bloodborne, or you like just clicked on mine randomly? How'd it work? That's so funny. I remember that actually. I feel like I was near the point where I was in like Hemwick Lane, right? That's so funny. That should only happen if I was like the top one. I was in Miklash Castle, right? Wait. Miklash Castle? I went down the elevator shaft? How many legs does this horse have? Normal amount of legs? Alright, it's fine. You know, I do remember, but when you first said it, I thought it was like the part where the mother brain is. Now I'm confused. That's like near the end. That would have been the dark elevator. Because that's where you go to the complete dark. One of the things that's crazy about that first Bloodborne playthrough is that I missed the, Okay, hold on. Let me get it somewhere safe. That's the crazy thing with the first Bloodborne playthrough is I missed the, Blood Rock. How did you get there so quickly? What the fuck? You looked for like 30 seconds and you found that? What's your ways? Are you a time traveler? Do you have it bookmarked? What the? This is the brain. Yeah. Yeah, I remember this. I remember you talking, actually. You, like, are one of the very rare people who came in at 100. A lot of people lurk. Or some people will say one thing and then disappear forever. You were, like, instantly at full... You were instantly at full battery. That's so funny. Yeah, I missed the blood rock there. Because I saw the guy... the guy where you get the blood rock, the only blood rock of the playthrough, unless you do DLC, is on the way... is on like the ring of the shaft that drops down to the mother brain. So I didn't want to drop down there because I thought I wouldn't be able to get back, or I thought the fall damage would kill me. So I actually never got the blood rock in the first playthrough. But you can just buy them with like those whatever points, so it'll work out. Okay, where are we? I did at one point. Okay, one. Yeah, I do remember that. They were so cool, but they weren't as cool as I thought. Two, they are probably 25% of the reason why it took me 10 hours to beat Ludwig. Was for how long? Like 4 hours of that, I was trying to use the Blades of Mercy. But three, at one point did 42 to 4,400 damage in one combo to Ludwig with those two Blades of Mercy. So while it is bad, that is cool. I just absolutely fucking berserked on him, standing still, and he was in some corner and couldn't turn around. And then it's like being a combat rogue in like an MMO. Absolutely bananas. So at one point, it's even in like that. See, it's even in like that 3-minute Ludwig video that Anne made. That's like the supercut of the Ludwig fight. She does show that part there where I do like 4,400 damage to him in one combo of just pressing R1. That's so sick, man. Like no other weapon can do that. When you beat Ludwig in your last playthrough when you're using the Chikage, did you beat him with the Whirligig Saw? Is it really like as busted as people say it is for like countering him? Okay, bud. Okay. That's so crazy. This is spooky. Where is he? Oh, he's just invisible. I see, okay. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to react to that fast enough. You gotta follow where the moats are. Come back here, you fucker. Where's he? Oh. Ow. Oh, I faced the wrong direction. You don't think that dragon fight, that worm, the glintstone dragon is a good fight? With like all of the scarabs around that refill it and he's super high tanky and you have to like poise lock him to actually be able to do any damage? You don't think that was a good fight? It helped me learn some stuff about this game. Like I learned that if you press L2, if you press in the left stick, it dismounts you from the horse. I kept dismounting randomly. I'm like, what happened to my horse? And Anne's like, I think you're doing it yourself. I'm like, what do you think I'm dismounting the horse manually? What do you think I'm stupid? She's like, you know you can dismount from the horse by pressing L3, right? I'm like, okay, I'm probably like spazzing out and pressing L3. I'm like, okay, yeah, that sounds like something I would do. Like, yeah. I press in L3 all the time in games. Yeah, I was like, what do you think I'm just dismounting like an idiot? You think I'm stupid? You think I'm pressing triangle and up and dismounting? What am I, an asshole? But yeah. I was definitely dismounting. So, I went to a place in Japan called Himeji Castle, which was built during the Tokugawa era in the 1600s, which is roughly the time in which Sekiro is cast. And do you remember in Sekiro what the top of the tower looks like, where Kuro spends most of the game? That area is what the top floors of Himeji Castle looks like. Like, they have the little 4-foot tall ramps that you climb up the short staircase to and then look out the window. Yeah, not the top part where you fight Ganishiro and Owl, but like in the chamber where Kuro is. Remember you have to go up the ladder and then go out the window? Yeah, exactly. To leave, they had those at that castle. And me just saying this now, yeah, they have that. That's like the defensive fortifications. Because at the top of the castle, they'd have to do a 2-floor room because they needed high ceilings with vents because they're shooting like rifles out that window down at invaders. And you needed to have height so the smoke wouldn't block everyone's vision inside the top of the castle. And now that I actually mention this to you now, I remember the thing that I was going to say to you yesterday, which I forgot, which is I watched a clip of someone playing Sekiro with the English voices on, and even though it was just a clip of Wolf and Kuro talking, it is night and fucking day how much better the Japanese voices sound than the English ones. I heard Kuro's English voice. I was like, people play with this the entire game. Do you understand how good that child voice actor in Japanese is for Kuro, and how like touching that combination of the two of them is? I couldn't believe it. I'm so happy that I played with the Japanese voice acting. Kuro sounds really, really good, man. I mean, I understand why you do it. I've like played some other games with like English voices on lately, like RPGs, but like it's night and day how good it sounds, man. Kuro and Okami and all these people sound so good in Japanese. I love it. I couldn't believe it. Like before I left, I was playing a game in the evening called Triangle Strategy, which is like a very, very, very dialogue heavy RPG. And I wasn't streaming it, but I was like recording it, and I have like all these, and I was trying to do hour-long chapters. So I've got like, set on private, I've got like 25 chapters of this game like on YouTube, which I'll finish it later at some point. But that's a game that, because I'm playing no commentary, no reading, no mic, no webcam, nothing, I have it on English voice acting with English dialogue, with English writing. It sucks. Like, it fucking sucks. I saw a meme today on Twitter that was like, FromSoft will ignore an American voice actor with thousands of voice acting credits and get some random British stage actor who no one's ever heard of. Yeah, no shit. Do you understand how much better British stage actors are, or like native Japanese voice actors sound, than like all these like dipshit Americans? Like, it'll be like a 45-year-old, it'll be like a middle-aged character. They get like some guy named Blake who's fucking like just moved to California last year. They suck. There's so many cases. One, I think generally speaking, you should just watch something in the original language it was in, because the people who made the game are the people casting, are closer to the people casting that voice actor than the guy doing the English localization. It always sounds like shit. They're also whiny. They sound like pussies. Getting British voice actors for these games and like the local, like the resident Japanese voice acting, I really do think it sounds better, and I do think they make better choices. One of my favorite streamers is a guy named Eris, aka Avoiding the Puddle. I think he's like literally the funniest person on the platform. He's a monster, but he's like very unique. Not a lot of people are like Eris. And he talks about how like all you weebs are watching the original Japanese, like they're not just as shit as the English voice actors are. And I don't really think it's true. It probably is true to some degree. There's a lot of like really cringy Japanese anime voice acting, usually especially in like these really whiny, hypersexualized female characters, generally speaking. But like a lot of times, like when you're doing like medieval stuff and everything, the voices sound so sick, man. I haven't got anything done in this game in like 45 minutes. Someone just shoot something at me? No, never mind. So if you played another Elden Ring run, what would you play? Like, playstyle wise? I don't even remember what you said your last playstyle was, the one you just finished. Are you doing strength faith like everybody else? What's that? Something cool in this game, by the way, that is not in any of these games, is you can manually aim spells in this game. Like, I don't think you could do this in the other ones. Like, if you need to snipe someone off the wall, I think you can actually do it. It's an affinity. That was a whole part of Bloodborne that I just never took advantage of. Was like the bestial blood and like transforming and all those things that happen. I just never did it. I feel like maybe that would have been the thing that changed the Blades of Mercy into something insane. What do you think? Is that possible? In Bloodborne or this game? Predicted. I really like using the Glintstone Arc. From what I recall, Blades of Mercy did have arcane scaling, in that a lot of items do. One thing that I don't think Bloodborne did that well was the kind of various bloodstones. Also, I forgot to ask, when you did your playthrough, I know you did a fresh run. How did you get the, like, uncanny Chikage? Did you, like, do some research or something like that to spam which catacombs to do? Because you can only get the uncanny and the two levels of, like, bonus weapons from catacomb dungeons, right? Right, yeah, that's what I thought. That's cool.
Well, look at you.
Todd.
We don't receive many visitors. I presume you are tarnished?
I haven't worked out in
What
3
brings
months.
you here?
Almost 4 now. It's bad.
Oh, pardon me. It's hardly my place to ask, is it? I am
I like
E.G.,
I like starting early.
a blacksmith who once served the Carian royals. An old codger.
This looks like the guy from Anor Londo in Dark
retire
Souls
his
1.
rusty hammer. So here I am, still quietly plying my trade on this spot. Perhaps you'd like a display? These bones are old, but still able.
He looks like the guy who does a lot of the boss souls in Dark Souls 1, who's in Anor Londo.
Oh, watch out there. When I'm absorbed in my smithing, I lose sight of all else. If you come too close, I'm apt to cause you harm. I am, after all, terribly large compared to you, Tarnished. You don't know how hard it is not to break anything while I...
This guy's like remarkably like delicate. That looks like Cloud's sword, doesn't it? Got a little Buster Sword vibe to it.
Brave Tarnished. A word of warning, if you please. This territory once belonged to the Carian royal family. Their manor lies not far beyond this point. When the Rhea Lucaria Academy turned on the Carians, the Knights of the Cuckoo descended on this tract. After leveling it, they carried on to the manor. The Carians were taken off guard, but their strength had not waned, and they repelled the Knights' onslaught.
Berserk is like...
An enchanted snare
Hold
that
on.
remains potent to this day.
Okay.
That is why I say, Tarnished, don't go near the manor, unless you wish to lie with the corpses of the heedless Knights of the Cuckoo.
Whenever, like, I follow a lot of, like, artists and, like, some anime accounts and everything on Twitter. Whenever something from Berserk comes up, I look at it and I click on it and enlarge the image every single time. It looks so good. Crazy.
I've explained the peril of the enchanted snare that remains at the Royal Carian Manor. Whatever you do, brave Tarnished,
It looks
Stay
so
away
good.
from that death trap.
I'm wondering whether I should keep upgrading my astrologer staff or whether I have something new coming up. I got 24 of these stones. This is a pretty cheap upgrade. Is this a weapon that's going to go to plus 10? It probably will, right? I could do more if I wanted to put more souls into it. What? Weapons go to plus 25? Do boss weapons only go to like a lower number like in Dark Souls 3? Dark Souls 3 was plus 10 normal and plus 5 for boss weapons. 10 and 25? Wow. That's crazy.
Something. I've explored the enchant, whatever you...
So where's the Royal Carian Manor? Okay, enjoy your shower. Hope you're doing well. Oh, right. So it's like the, what are those called again? The, like, sparkling... The weapons, the ones that only do, boss weapons in Dark Souls 3. What were those called? Sparkling Titanite? Something like that? Twinkling. Alright, what's next? What's all the stuff down here? Is there anything? Whoa. It's like, no? Wonder how much extra damage I'm doing with that one upgrade. That's one way where conceivably I could consider deviating from my... I don't know. If I could find like a boss staff that I could stick with for a while, I'd be pretty pleased with that, obviously. Whatever. When it happens, it happens. I just hope I get good value out of it. Sometimes you get a new thing and you're like, wow, great, I finally got a new thing, but then you only have it for a little while. Just by like the tempo of the linear, just like by the tempo of like the pace you went through the game. What can you do? Alright. That guy's looting all the stuff I did. Hey, give that back! That guy's stealing all my golden rooms. I have so many of those things now. Just to think about what I'm going to do with it. Like, I could have used them for what I was doing there. No message ahead? Okay, thank you. I could have used them for, like, upgrading my staff a little bit more, just because I was just short on souls there. Alright. Wonderful. I'm glad I'm here. Hopefully that'll become something that's useful for a bit. And maybe hopefully a new set, too. I don't mind the astrologer set. Yeah, I knew what you meant. All good. Okay, so Take a look around. So is this the Carian mansion they're talking about? That the EG was warning against? The pace of the fireballs is increasing. The contemptible cuckoos. If they're so contemptible, why'd you make a celebration spot for them? Whoa. I think there's a grace over there? Yeah. A little close there. You can buy a very good shield Ash of War there. So the thing that I'm kind of wondering, yeah, whatever, figure it out. Stars, Barrage. I need Arc and Barrage. And then the thing to wonder, I don't need, I think right now I still have Swift and Great Glintstone Shard. That's the one I could probably do without. I don't really need the Swift one. The other thing I was wondering is like just what pace to do all this stuff. Like, do I explore the entire area and do this whole region before I do the Raya Lucaria place, which I now have a key for? Can I even go in there? Or are they going to do the, or is like this death trap they're talking about still relevant? Let's find out. Yep. That's just kind of what I'm wondering. I'd rather get like the periphery done before like the main, what to me seems like the main place. Wow, that sucks. Why would I do that? Just for weight? But at the cost of defenses? Why? Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go easy on this. I'm gonna be a little more intentional on this. I'll do Great Glintstone Shard, Stars, Arc, Barrage. This seems like the best for now. This is incredible creature design. I hate it. Oh. This is incredible creature design. Oh, fuck. That is so impressive. That spider hand combination of that guy. Wow. That looks amazing. He's got a little like, he's got a little thing to lure me in too. That was so cool. So can you tell where they are? That's so funny. Do you know where I am? I think he's flipped me off. You see that? That guy totally flipped me off. Kyle, I love your beneficence in that you would rather warn me about that rather than laugh at my misfortune when eventually a finger creeper did drop on my wall. So now I'm forewarned, for better or for worse. Is this a little mini one? There's a little mini one. It's cute. Later, loser. Oh! Small one again. Okay, we're good. Stop wasting my mana. Quit dodging. And when I close my eyes, I feel your touch. I think that people should ghostwrite Christian gospel songs. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of songs out there, like, oh my good Jesus Lord. There's a lot of songs out there. Madonna was the king of this. What's happening here? I'm scared. I'm in the corner. Help me. I'm stuck in a tree. Ah! Like songs like a Prayer were genius. This guy is a fucking monster. Okay, that's so cheesy. They don't like fire. Any fire damage sets them ablaze. They roll around the ground. Okay. Songs like a Prayer and then like a lot of R&B music or like a lot of pop music is really good at being like, this sounds like it's something pure, but it's actually quite naughty. That's like a very good thing about music. People who make music like that should also practice and get money by ghostwriting Christian gospel. Like, don't make like sexy Christian gospel that's disrespectful or something like that, but practice like that subtle double meaning stuff. That ambush damage popped that guy. Craft some fire pots, eh? So how does like the containers and refillable, replenishable nature of this happen? How does this work? So the amount of cracked pots you have limits how many you can make, right? But does this consume the cracked pots, or does this just become the thing that cracked pots is containing? But so then if I go back to like the grace or something, how do these refill? Gotta reset my sink here. Sometimes alt tabbing is like the fucking biggest crapshoot in world history. Did you see how weird that looked there with because of the way that the game is increasing the resolution up to 4K and then bringing it down to 2.5K? It's like I'm playing at a TV set. The more cracked pots you find, up to 20, the more throwables you can craft. After they are spent, the pot become cracked pots again, and you can refill them by crafting with them again. Okay. Let's find out. I could hit that guy with the spinning staff. He's lucky I didn't. That would have been humiliating for him. How did I get up there before? We can't now. I think it's over here. Yeah, there. There he is. I see you, fucker. What's the button I press here? Square? Yeah. Oh, how's that feel? Didn't work? So scary, it's unbelievable. You dead? Okay. The middle finger going up and the spell being cast or whatever it is, that's so funny. Okay, so I used 2 there. So it could be worse. It's a smart way of doing it though. I still don't understand all the nuance. Is there gonna be one on the other side of this bridge too? That'd be a diabolical move. Oh, alright. Oh my god! Ugh, that's so annoying! The first pot, and he didn't even like obviously get lit on fire. I threw it over his head. Oh, nice juke. Wait, fucking hit him. Go. So there's a little guy on the wall, yeah, okay. Snipe him. Over here, get your souls back. A little dude, there's a big guy. They have so many fingers. That's way too many fingers. So the little guys are mostly out there, and the big guys are mostly ambushing. That's why the big guys are harder. They're a little more optional, it seems like. There's some fingers there. Those guys are lucky those aren't toes. If those were toes, I'd be paying them a lot more attention. Oh my god, I almost walked on top of it. I thought I walked on top of some fingers, some fingertips again. Why can't I click on this guy? The rocks in the way? God, you are dumb. 27 each? Okay, they're not really worth killing. Okay, I missed that one. Ability is so insane, man. This is so crazy. Get away from me. Elden digits? Are they still considered digits if they're toes? This is a nightmare. I was like, okay, so roll through him and past him, and then he just grasps me and gives me the old hug. Okay, right up the middle and get your stairs back. Elden toes. Oh my sweet, oh my sweet God. Please leave me live. Please let me live. Please let me live. Please, please, please. The nightmare. Oh, the toes. Oh, I hate this. Okay, so that's the ambush. Those two guys are, I guess, on either side of that basket. I suppose going through the main entry was pretty obvious where I was going to get ambushed. Okay, slow and steady wins the race. Oh, I see them, you fuckers. Oh, I see you now. Okay, what's my range? How's my throwing arm like? Am I Randy Johnson? Do I got the heater? I got the heater. Thanks for the free kill, stupid. There you go. I think it's better to knock him down and then hit him with it. Thanks for just... These things are really unnerving, man. If you knock them down, they seem to take good damage, but they don't take like the full ignite damage. So it's better to dislodge them. Okay. It's fine. That's the first one I've seen kind of like roaming around. I don't like that one bit. Okay, so there's the main entrance. There's a side door there. Up there, there was some sort of pathway where I was at before one of my numerous ambushes. Another guy there. Okay, so I'm obviously not going to go that way first. Open to this little guardhouse. I'm also open to going over here. Awkward. Extremely awkward. Those are one of the best normal FromSoft enemies I've ever seen. Just like design-wise, that is so incredible. Some of the things, the smoldering butterflies. So I gotta be a little more careful with what I'm doing. These are just normal enemies. It's not like, you know, throw away our butterfly supply. That's what Mama always told me. What? What did I do to you? do to that guy? What's your problem, pal? Any toes here? Okay, so there's this area over here. Just a little guy. Give me a heart attack. Yeah, like that. Okay, so there's this way. The front entrance is over there, if I recall correctly. No gross toes on the walls waiting for me. There's my chat I see, okay. Flintstone Craftsman's Cookbook. Got something new here. Nothing here. Cute little corner man. Alright, what's over here? And when I close my eyes. So the two videos. Nice glintstone, punk. Jack in my style. So like I heard about that video from that Theo Von thing where like Theo Von tricks that kid. No. And so there's two main ones there. There's the one where they put his face on top of that like child preacher one. And the one where the Russ Taff guy is singing. So I watched the one with the child preacher. It's from like what looks like an early 80s episode of Oprah Winfrey where the child preachers are on. And Oprah Winfrey's really good. She's like trying to get people to actually talk and like actually have debate and stuff like that. And then people are like, this kid is preaching and like Bible verses. It's a Bible verses. His dad's up there on stage. Clearly his dad is like the guy influencing him. They're like, can you actually say in your own words what you're doing? Or are you just like parroting grown up talk and all these things? And the kid like doesn't know what to say. And his dad like kind of is like speaking for him and all these things. And the kid like clearly is like out of his depth to some degree. It's kind of showing the ways that like the whole thing kind of felt sort of manipulative. And it's pretty funny to see. Pretty funny to see Oprah Winfrey from like that period too. So those are traps? So those are traps on the ground. Okay, got it. I was wondering where those are coming from. Okay, we got one flask left. The wrong spell on. Crystal Barrage is not it. There shouldn't be anything over here. That should just be the wall. Stop thinking about illusory walls or anything like that. Okay, so we get the side part. So now we can go right up the front. We should probably go to the far side and check out what's up the side of that cliff. And then also that guardhouse that's just to the right of the main entrance. So we'll go across here, braving various people trying to molest me with their little gropey fingers. And then take it from there. I don't want to go reset my mana because I'm scared of little people groping me. I've been groped enough. I don't want more. Watch out for little toes on the ground. There's toes there. Yeah, I think there's plenty of them for sure. Just generally speaking, it's a waste of mana a little bit. Just generally speaking, most of the ways that like people get into religion is like obviously through like familial connections and your parents bringing you to it and all these things. And there's like not a whole lot of ways that people can like, it doesn't feel voluntary a lot of times. Sucks, man. Okay, this is really all blocked off, isn't it? This sucks. I love it. Finger spiders. This is so great. Uh-oh. I'm out of gas. What? You can follow the path. It loops around the wall up the hill. I have no gas left. I have to leave. Get staggered. Okay, I'm on it. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. There's so many fingers. Oh, it's like peeking my nose up over the top. Hello, is anybody here? All right, thanks, pal. Highly appreciated. It's 11 o'clock at night there. Are you on your? Are you? How nocturnal are you, generally speaking? Okay, back down. Do a little chit chat. Yeah, sorry to bust up your office. My bad, dude. Rani, Relin, Relena, Renell, Radon. Saga continues. Wu-Tang, Wu-Tang. Okay. Very instructive. Pretty reasonable time. The thing that I've sort of realized over time is that, like, whether you like it or not, sleep during normal hours is more like efficient hour per hour than sleep at later hours, you know what I mean? Like sleeping 3 a.m. till 12 is different than sleeping 10 till 7, for example. Like an hour is not an hour of sleep. It depends on when you start getting it. So it goes. What are we doing, fellas? What's your deal? It's unfortunate but true. Like, I guess it's different for different people to some degree as well, but not for me, really. I realized that over time. It's gonna get worse before it gets better. Ow, what the fuck was that? Ow. Oh, I'm dead? Oh, I didn't see my health. Shoot, I did take a lot of like little projectile blows there. That was pretty sloppy. And when I close my eyes. So that's the madness setup that Shujin was talking about. No ladder here. No ladder up. Okay, he's hiding under the desk. Like George Costanza taking a nap. Alright, let's get our lives back together here. We call that a twofer in the industry. Wasted one extra. One more guy here. A little weird for a second. Another wasted one. What am I doing? Just spunking out spells willy-nilly. Madness or Frenzy Flame Incantation as they are called are a popular PvP build. That makes sense. I did see like an Elden Ring clip of like my Pyromancer build is like really, really good for PvP or something. Click the Madness stat in players which stuns you and approx what's the damage. Oh, I thought it was a thing where like you're fighting the madness yourself. That's what I thought it meant. Like you are controlling the madness and you get really high damage. All right. Do I want to do this now? Ooh. That's a good one. What the? Is that a ghost? That scared the shit out of me. Incants are fairly quick and high damage, but inflict madness to you too, although at a lower rate. Interesting. I like that. I think it's really cool. It makes sense if it's called madness. Who is hitting me? I would like a spell where you can knock people off cliffs. I hope my runes are at the top. That was a terrible roll on my part. Absolutely malodorous. I really hope my shit's still up here. Miller, I was talking about you earlier today. I was talking about how you busted out the 4-fighter build for Baldur's Gate 3 during the honor mode run. That's correct, right? Look at this guy trying to line of sight me. Oh, that's how that spell works. Got it. I was wondering where I was taking damage from. So how did you choose which guy got to stay the melee ranger? Sick playstyle. This guy's brain is working in overdrive. Okay, thank God, my souls are up here. Thank you, Lord. Okay, that's where the Rune Arc guy was. Got it. Okay. Okay. Progress. Do I use a heal here? No. I guess... Hold on. This part's blocked now, right? The Rune Arc's this, and then that's the way that's progress. So I suppose now I go down and check out what's ever over here. So this is a big running jump. Right. Am I about to get ghosted? I'm looking forward to using Asterion on my next run, because I didn't use him last time. As I said like a couple of months ago, I think I'm planning on, unless something changes, the thing I sort of settled on in terms of using the companions I didn't use before and the classes I didn't use before would be Dark Urge Paladin. Asterion is one of his classes. I forget which one, maybe Assassin. And then Will as a Warlock, and probably change, on your suggestion, probably change Minthera to the Spore Druid. I think that'll probably be my foursome. In Baldur's Gate, I like a Sword College Bard with 4 levels Warlock mixed in. High mobility on the battlefield and the ability to disrupt enemies with Eldritch Blast. Sounds good. There's a lot of ways that, like, if I continue to play the game a lot, I would do a lot more hybrid builds and stuff like that. But I tend to prefer pure classes in most most tactical type games. Just to try to give everyone, like, as best as a clear role as they can. I'm sure your guy still has a clear role. I tend to like pure classes, trying to maximize people to have like more narrow utility. In most tactics games, like your Shining Force and your Final Fantasy Tactics, etc. It's the way I usually tend to like it. So what am I doing here? Why did I come over here? What's the point of this? 1111 is so strong though. I can't bring myself to, yeah, that's exactly it. I always prefer to have like high end game specialties, and the way they do the level restrictions is a big part of that for me. Just the way I like to do stuff. Why does these chests have so many messages on them? Behold fire, behold magic. Oh, please, Jesus. Time for ruin? For me or them? Sword of Night and Flame. Some names are just hit different, don't they? Some of them just feel a little bit better to read. Finally, an intellect scaling sword. 24 faith as per usual. And 12 strength. Storied sword and treasure of Carian Manor, one of the legendary armaments. Astrologers who preceded the sorcerers established themselves in the mountaintops that nearly touch the sky and considered the fire giants their neighbors. Hold the sword level and prepare to cast a sorcery. Follow up with a normal attack to cast the Night Comet sorcery, or a strong attack to sweep forward the burst of flame. Damn, dude. That's a rigid, there's some rigid stat requirements here. 24 faith? That's 17 extra points. But has quadruple scaling and a lot of damage. That's really cool. So what's it look like? Beautiful. Wow, is my roll still medium? Yeah. I mean, I can't really use this, but excellent though. So this is the guardhouse by the front, right? Yeah. That's so cool. What's ready stance? Fair few levels indeed. Oh god. Yeah, well, it's really good to have it. It's nice to open up options, you know what I mean? Clarity is more important than anything. So I can't... I have to go through that way. Unless this is why this is here, so go down this way, right? Find a safer way to go down. How are we doing? We got 3 heal flasks. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's the Ash of War. Got it. Do I want to drop down here? Where is this? That's a really cool sword. Again, like, everything has been, like, faith build. The hands are... Miller, those hands are one of the best designed enemies I've ever seen in any of these games. Like, the overlap of spider and finger and the way they move around and everything, they're not only terrifying and really hard to deal with, but they are so amazing. Absolutely incredible. Okay. Why'd the flame not work? He didn't roll around, but it still did a lot of flame damage. So I can't. Beggars can't be choosers. Choosers. The worms and the finger runes in the DLC are worse. Okay. I have, yeah. I made fire pots just for this part of the game. It's all new to me. So this is the path I followed before. I have an exceptionally helpful YouTube viewer who's been my rock. I've learned a lot. Yeah, I finally crafted some things. All I had made is raisins. So now I've made raisins and fire pots. But he still has unsuccessfully gotten me to summon anything, and that will probably continue to be the case. Hey, later, losers. See you later. Bye. So, you know, partial credit. He's got me halfway there. You're gonna have to use some. You're gonna have to have exceptional charisma for that to work out. I mean, unless it is a very particular esoteric greatsword, it may not exactly be my style here. This guy's catching strays. I'm going this way this time. I forgot about that. I should fight this guy now. Or things get complicated. Yeah. As like that. Just like that, things are complicated. Oh, this is so bad. Thomas is having a rough time. Oh! Oh. Could not have been closer. Oh, really? I thought you're supposed to break poise. Could have been better. Miller, Kyle asked you which one it is, the great sword you're talking about, that you're hoping I'll use. Hey, you never know. Maybe the right great sword will convert me. How are we doing for flasks here? Oh, trying to do the old pincer move, eh? Not gonna work. Not gonna work. Not gonna work, mother effer. Dark Moon. Jesus, what is this? Some more dudes behind me? No. I'm backing up and casting spells. Doo-da day. Is there gonna be more? Is this like an infinite spawning thing? Raya Lucarian Greaves. I've already got those. Nice, I can sell my duplicate. Dark Moon Greatsword, my favorite greatsword. Is that shard attack new? Which one? I've heard about Moonveil. There's a pool. There's a pool on whether I'm going to use it or not. Am I sharding on my opponents? Yes, maybe I am. I can't promise that I'm not sharding on my opponents. Oh, that doesn't look good. Yo, does this shit ever stop? A lot. Alright, so we're pretty low on everything. These ghosts are spooking me out. Although I think Moonveil would be more his speed. I think I read about it. A lot of intellect, sort of like weeby katana action to it, which, you know, I'm down for. This seems like this is a consequential choice of where to go. And then like some sort of really good Ash of War, I understand. Guys going up the elevator. That's cool. But it's almost like the Moonveil Katana is like so... My hipster nature is rebelling against it. But yeah, you should definitely get that. Everyone with the blah 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 gets that. I don't have difficulty with that. Can I use spinning weapon with that? Can I use my trademark move, the spinning weapon? Ooh. But if I get Moonveil, can I put this on it? I wouldn't need it, but I want it. Everyone needs a trademark move, you know what I mean? It's like how rap producers need to have a signature sound. This is my Timbaland. This is my like if I was the Neptunes, this is my little pew 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 pew. That's my muzzle on the beat. 2 damage? Oh, stop jacking me up, Shujon. Stop jacking me up. 2 damage? My expectations for Ashes of War are so low that it can only be upwards from here. That's what you told me to say, right, Shujon? Shijin? I think you said Shujon. You said, yeah, I actually misspelled it when I originally made the name. What I wanted to say was Shujon. Alright, what are we doing here? I'm sick of this bullshit. I'm going to use items until I get a level. I haven't got a level in like 10 years. 2319. What's this one? 2000? Love it. 2319 I said? What's next? 2300. Give me a 400er. God, I've got so many tokens. I have low liquidity, high amounts of tokens in my crypto wallet. Level up, mind. I actually do think I need to do endurance soon though. I'm gonna put 1 point into endurance. Because my stupid glintstone, my heavy glintstone shard is like a quarter of my stamina bar. Yo, did I tell you, were you here when I got this? This is so sick. I could tell there was going to be a good weapon inside the chest because there was like messages surrounding the weapon in a semicircle. Quadruple scaling. It looks so good. Damn, these boys can make some weapons and make some creatures. It's a legendary weapon for the 100% achievement people go for. Yeah, it says one of the legendary armaments. I cannot believe how good this looks. Oh, never mind. Is this because I can't use it? Is this because I don't have the proper stats? That's why they're not letting me cast spells with it? Man can dream. It does say. It says here, you can see. The Night and Flame thing? Hold the sword level and prepare to cast a sorcery, followed with a normal attack to cast a Night Common sorcery, or a strong attack to sweep forward with a burst of flames. I can read, you know. As much as you prefer that I couldn't read, I can read. Yeah, that's fair. The swimming pool is now functional. Got it. I just played Sekiro. I don't know about the Moonveil Blade. I just played Sekiro. Can I really use another katana? Oh, baby. There's the juice. How many of those do I have now? One? I still have only got one sacred tier. I gotta be doing something wrong. 22 hours in. But when I get the Flask of Wondrous Physic, maybe there'll be a sacred tier then, because it's supposed to be a church. A man can dream. Yeah. Found one in the church in the entrance to this zone. I'm vibing with these wolves. Me and these wolves have no issues. Yet. I'm cool with them and they're cool with me. Churches of Marika, more specifically. Got it. Hopefully there'll be one in the Flask of Wonders Physic area. Okay. Okay, this guy's down. What the fuck? Shake harder, boy. Oh, I'm dead. Oh my good fucking god. Outplayed. I feel like I have noticed that there are more enemies that attack at such a pace that you're hard pressed to roll fast enough to adequately evade all of them. Can you chill? Jesus. Okay. Okay, dude, I'm trying to cast spells here. Dead. Fucker. Oh! Oh. I thought we were cool too. I guess I got between the mom and his baby or something. Those guys went off on me there. I don't like the look of that guy. What happened to the wolves? I think they have rabies. Ooh. This looks like a mistake. Let's go over here. No, no, go back. Go back to the Grace. Use your brain, team ass. That was the other name I was kind of considering for like a Twitch name. My friend in high school called me Team Ass. T-M-A-S. And it really stuck. It's what like most of my high school friends still call me to this day. That's like a little closer to like being... Yeah, T-M-A-S. That's a little closer to being like... something's distinctive to me. To be honest, is like my initials, which is good. But it's also sort of like a name that's like a little bit overthought. You know what I mean? Team Ass is like a little closer to like... something more unique. I didn't really think about that till like a month or two ago. Actually, no, like I didn't think about that till like last week. I was like, maybe that would have been like a little more appropriate. That guy's got some fucking hops on him. I'm dead here. Well, Kyle, my high school friends would beg to differ. That was a little crazy. That's like when I was fighting Godric, and sometimes his stupid like tornado homing missiles would like go through the ground and still hit me. I was like, sick, man. Thank you. Also, a friend of mine, we used to like on Messenger. Oh god, they're so hard to dodge. Yo, I can't do anything with these guys. A friend of mine used to always have like different gibberish names on Messenger. Oops, my bad. That he'd constantly change. And some of my favorites were like Manyad Hudi, H-U-U-D-I, and Grando Molmoy. Those are always two of my favorite, and those are always things I use as like my default like username if I don't really give a shit about something. And then like that's been like my league name for however long I've had a league account, like a decade. Hootie. Oh, my cat wants in. Sorry, kitty, I'm coming. Wait, there's wolves around here. Okay, there's only one thing to do in a situation like this. I don't use this right now. Okay, right now. Right back. Who's a... Also, if you look at if you look up "To Be Honest" on YouTube, there's like a lot of people with similar names as well, like a ton of different like sub channels. So it's not as original, which is also like the most important thing. You need something kind of singular. Hey. Thank you. It's a Mazda Miata. It's a BMW X5 in black and white. Yeah, she's about a 2018. She's got to have a daily cameo. I feel good about it when she does. She's purring there, but she's a very quiet purr, so it wouldn't have gone up in the microphone. It's more of like a subtle vibration. If I could describe her personality in a single description, it would be her purring while struggling to get out of my grasp when I'm holding her. That'd be a good description of that cat. I thought I was exiting the mimic, but I was just double mimicking. This is a better one. Am I the torch? Or am I the statue? Am I the torch or am I the statue? Riddle me that. To the untrained eye, could they really know? I don't think so. I got spotted once by the stupid little crabby boys. Like the first guy that ever killed you, that guy? I got spotted by one of those. Who's this guy? Ooh, that guy got popped. Such a bewildering amount of items. Just swimming in consumables. Crafting items, options, everything. Who's that guy? That's a nice looking sword you got there, bud. Did I miss those? Okay. I can't believe I didn't run a magic there. I'm glad I refilled before that happened. Stood my ground like Barry Pepper and Saving Private Ryan. All right, what's going on here? Message there. This guy just thinks he can live? Oh, he's so... I'm using the wrong moves so much. That was so funny. I don't know if I have the juice to kill this guy. He actually sounds like the Attack Titan. Dead. Oh god. Oh god. Do I have the juice to kill this guy? I think I do. Magic troll? Yeah. Nice looking sword you got there, bud. It's a little stressful. Ooh, we're finally getting into some intelligence scaling. That's a little spooky. Again, strength, dexterity, way out of my league. Look into the distance and let out an intense roar. Do they need to say the look into the distance part here? Alright, so a couple guys below me. I have literally no output left. I think the rapier was stronger. On guard, you rogue! Have heals? No. Not gonna go in my favor. Doesn't look like the spot. This does not look restful. Or does it? Weren't you saying before that... Weren't you saying before that you had fought Maria? And like knew how to parry her? Because before you talked about... Like, how is this working, Queez? You asked about Orphan of Kos, said you fought Maria, but then fought Ludwig and Lawrence, and now you're saying you fought Maria? Are you also a time traveler? Or is there just more non-linear options in Bloodborne than I recall? Alexander? Should I go down here? I need to heal. I'm broke. Should I go down here? I've got like polio and AIDS and like COVID and like that bubble boy disease and like brittle bone syndrome that like Troye Sivan has, and just everything. I got everything. I'm a one tapper right now. There are cracked pots down there. I don't care. Actually, wait, that's good. I know Lawrence is an optional boss. I fought Lawrence last. And do you think I should retrace my steps to later get the cracked pots? Get dying here? Got it. I love dying. You don't like Lawrence? You don't like the highest per hit damage boss in the game? Possibly the entire series? Fighting Kos again? Are you just running this DLC, Queez? No, I got this. I've got the Sword of Night and Flame. I can take this guy out. Whoever it is. They call this a no-hit run. There really should be a... I can. Look. Am I not wielding it? If I'm not wielding it, what do you call that? Does it look like I'm not wielding it? Call me a pussy? If I go in the middle as the boss, or is it up here? Please just give me a grace spot. I've earned it. Visions of Stone Astrolab. Shut up, nerd. I agree. There should be an item here. I know. I'm just looking around. Give me a break. Did I find Lady Maria tough? I thought Lady Maria was one of like the most fun and like beautiful boss fights in the game. The way that she like upgrades phase by phase, I think it's incredibly fun. As I said before, Ludwig to me was very hard. Orphan of Kos, not really so much, as long as you're good at gun parrying. And Lawrence was pretty tough as well. But at that point, I was pretty. I got this guy. It's easy. Fucking casual offhand swipe. Did I do 17 total or 17 per hit? Could have been 17 total because the numbers don't make sense. 17 is actually a prime number. So it was a rhetorical question. I think Maria is like one of the most like beautiful fights in the game. The way she walks towards you, the way the whole level looks, it's like the whole thing is so incredible. Actually, so incredible. Oh, there's a dude here. What's it got to do with anything? What's it got to do is because I asked her, was it doing 17 per hit or was I doing 17 total? And it couldn't possibly have been 17 total because I hit him multiple times and 17 is a prime number. So either I hit him once for 17 or it's not possible to total 17 unless the game has some sort of strange inconsistent rounding errors. Or his mitigation was changing per hit. The fucking delay in these daggers is annoying. That hit me? Really? Where's my roll? Oh. Is that coming from the back of the staff? Is that coming from the butt end of the staff? This guy's got a great... She's got a great headdress, doesn't she? Oh, that was close. Okay, get hit by that every time, man. Sick. God, that's really good. Might need some more heals for this fight. Stop, jerk. Okay. Cheesy ass move. Twofer? Oh, I've heard of this. I've heard of that move. That was like that's a spell that people recommend you use if you're playing sort of like the caster style you are. If you want to do something from very, very high range, you use that bow. Just because you don't remember math from like 2 years ago doesn't mean that me talking about prime numbers is yap. Okay, I gotta get this stupid thing out here. Yeah, I figured I must get that spell from her. Once I saw her do that, I'm like, oh, that's that Loretta's great bow spell that people say is like the move to do to hit people who are far away from you. Oh, nice setup. That was sick. Oh, I'm doomed. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, what am I doing? Oh. What happened there is one time I was playing pool with a friend of mine, my name Ali. I know. I kept thinking he was gonna stop healing. I thought he was done. One time I was playing pool with my friend Ali, and we're playing rock paper scissors to see who was gonna go first. And we did like best out of 10 or best out of 20 or best out of 19 or whatever it was. And he hit me with non-stop rocks and never changed on rocks, and he kept winning because I kept thinking that he was going to change off of rock, but he kept doing rock until the point that he was kept doing rock and kept laughing, and I kept thinking he was going to change it, but he kept doing rock. That's what happened there. That person kept firing at me, and I kept trying to heal because I thought they were done firing. It's pretty funny. All right, here's the one. Oops, I just pressed the wrong button. I'm flustered. She always starts with this. Can you stop doing that cheap ass move? Oh, he sold stuff? Oh, none? Can you stop? Fucking alley, stop using rock. Ooh. Oh, okay, that was close. Nice move. Do you have anything else? That's the first time I dodged that, literally the first time. Whoa! That was like 75% of my health, by the way. Yeah. She's a master. She's master of Socratic logic and put me in the dust. It's actually very poetic to think of casting spells as like an argument like that. It's very creative of you to think of it that way. There's a fantasy series by a guy named R. Scott Bakker that kind of talks about magic that way. Like two people basically philosophizing about the nature of reality, and whoever sort of does it more accurately, what am I doing, is who wins. It's very well put to put it that way. Can you stop your stupid ass move? Okay, I gotta stop picking that up. There's no extras here. doing? Whoa! That was close. This is so cheesy. Can you stop this dumbass move? You basically just have an audio cue for that. God damn it. This is the one that's 2? Yeah. Whoa, followed by the arrow. I didn't see the arrow because there's 2 focused on the daggers. Loretta 4, Thomas 0. Might be Loretta 6 at this point. The numbers are all fading together. I just called 04? I think it's more. To say I love you. Even the first one might count where I just kind of inted it. That's got to be at least 5 or 6. Stop, please. Quit hitting yourself. Quit hitting yourself. Quit hitting yourself. So she doesn't start doing the bow till like under half, right? Oh god, I'm dead. Nope. Okay. I'm dead. That move is mostly an audio cue that you need to figure out. I gotta start insulting her mother, maybe? Or just challenging her very views of the universe? One or the other. Go high or go low. Either just tilt them, or beat them at an intellectual level. Either I'm losing both. I'm losing both sides of the argument currently. She only does that move to start off. If I dodge to the right, she stops doing it. Oh, that was close. Kind of panicked that. Oh, the plot thickens. Can't see shit. Oh, that's close. Such a cool spell, oh my god. I think I could have stood my ground for the first swipe. I don't think it would have reached me. And then dodged the second one. You either dodged the first one early and then the second one in time, or you just dodged the second one. Got kind of baited there a little bit. Pretty fun fight. Pretty squishy. Fuck. Stupid chair. Alright, prancing pony. Enough. Is this a range thing? Can you stop, please? That was a mistake to do the shot. Didn't take much damage for it. I'm dead. Yeah, just do what you did the time that you almost killed her. Stupid. Why don't you just do that? But just a little better. Can you stop pussy prancing around? Trazies. Ugh! I'm dead. It's the most dangerous move. She very rarely does it, so it's always a little bit of a surprise. Stop prancing around. What was that? It's way cooler when she follows up the arrows with that. Pew, pew. Oh, shit. Oh, that was close. Did you see that? Why was I standing and walking for like 10 minutes? I could have got a triumphant finisher. Ugh. Gonna troll a little bit. Oh, I trolled too hard. Those blades went off a lot faster than usual. Haven't you seen my character? She is wearing a... My guy is wearing a blindfold. I wanted to hit him with the Crystal Barrage. That's my trademark move. The spinning staff and the Crystal Barrage are my two very, very bad trademark moves. I don't know. This fight's easy. I wanted a little flare on it. I flew too close to the sun on wings made of wax. Wings made of pastrami, actually. This ring around the rosy ass motherfucker. You got more than you? Are you running out of mana yet? Oh! I can't. That's twice now. There's something about that blow comes in slowly. Oh. What am I doing? Oh. That was close. Oh, I'm about to be fucked here. Damn it. Crystal Barrage is betraying me deeply. I want a comedy ending. It's not working. I'm standing and trading as he's shooting daggers at me. I'm like switching over, being like, this is the time. It's gonna work out this time. I didn't get a poise break this time. Oh god. Oops. Okay, stop dodging my shit. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, that was close. Oh no. Here we go. Oh no. The second I stand in trade, she again does the best possible move she could do in that exactly that circumstance. The second I start pressing up to change to the spell, I have to do it now. I can't like not do it. The second I do that, she does the strongest move she has. Naturally. I love how her spells can reach me, but mine can't reach her. Oh no. Oh mama. Oh, that was close. I was looking at my health meter. He's in melee mode here. Stop being so clever. Can you seeing this? That's such a cool move. I love it. I love when it kills me. I love when she does those together. It's so cool. Oh, that was close. Oh no! I'm dead. Oh. Did you see that? She dodged all of it. Oh, I had that on lock. I swear to God, the channel spell took her to like 1. I should just use this. I should use the channel. I should use my spell staff at this point. I think you're right. Can't believe it. That was so close. I wonder if she's a hard fight for melee users. Or whether this is just like a not that hard fight, generally speaking. Oh. Oh, that was close. I had to change the other angle. We're almost there. It's time to fuck it up. It's an easy game, you gotta make it hard. After she was dead? Post-mortem? Or the last ones before? I just get this feeling, man, when I'm trying to switch up to the other spell, I'm like, alright, here we go. Time to roll the dice. It's so fun, oh my god. How much stuff did I get there? 10th, not even a level. That would have been so appropriate. Ooh, my heart's pounding. You gotta make it interesting. Okay, so do I go back to the Astro Lab now? Is this where they're gonna say, I can't believe there's no thing here? So I got the new spell, I gotta remember to use that. That apparently is like a really good long-range snipe. I guess that's sort of like your starter move. Still nothing. So I can backtrack to go to that part where I can drop down to get some cracked pots. Then I suppose I can go... Is there another exit? Is there another way to go? All gas, no brakes, baby. $26, actually pretty close. I'm at 28. Sweet. Okay, is there anywhere else? Go west out of the arena, then left along the cliff. Shouldn't I go back for those cracked pots? Okay. How do you zoom in? Is there a zoom? There isn't one? You mean like the central keep? I saw a great meme today that was on that topic. It says doing all-nighters at 18, and it's a picture of Joe Biden at about 30, and then it says doing all-nighters at 28, and it shows a picture of Joe Biden from like last week. Go west of the arena, then left along the cliffs, drop down onto the wall and platform down. I'm not sure this is where you meant. Doesn't look like a way I can go. So I might be stuck here. Oh, I can get back up, right? Okay. I guess they mean platform down there? I also feel like there was stuff inside the mansion that I missed too. Oh yeah, there it is. Did you get to the puppet guy? No, I don't know who that is. Sorry. Sorry. This is an extremely large dragon. Carian Retaliation Ash of War is, from what I understand, one that I would really like to have on a shield. Start using a shield like a nerd again. Disgusting. I like a torch or nothing in my hand. Alright, we're good. I thought I was going to fall down the little slit there. Is this one of the ladders you kick? No. I'll go down the ladder in due time. Patience is a virtue. I like my new spell. Yeah, that's like what the Tree Sentinel used, it sounds like, Kyle. The Tree Sentinels hit me with something like that at the beginning of the game. I need a hot dog right now. Like a spicy ballpark Frank. That'd be good. Spellproof dried liver. I guess that's magic immunity. Who's this guy? Oh, he's not. Hey.
Oh, you. Sorry, you're
Okay.
I apologize for any offense given.
Given.
I am Pidia, servant to the Carian royal family.
Imagine.
I am charged with maintaining these ghastly dolls.
Imagine gestating a child in your womb for 9 months, then calling it Pidia.
Ah, your worship, allow me to be of use. Other than the puppies,
You hate your own child? Was it a bad pregnancy?
fine things up here in this storeroom. Why not pick something out before you go? But please, can you offer poor ill-starred Pidia a little something by way of compensation?
Compensation? Budding horn, old fang, slumbering egg, ritual pot, celestial dew. Larval tear. Tear granted by Renala to grant rebirth. Oh, respec. Glintstone Craftsman Cook's Book. Ash of War, Carian Retaliation, Ripple Blade. First thing with arcane scaling I've seen. Black leather shield and weathered map. Okay, so I suppose I want 3,600 for the Ash of War and the weathered map. I'll be back, pal. Hold your horses. Sure do. Should be enough, right? I think it's slightly overboard. It's slightly overboard.
A fine please.
Shut up.
Please. Cute.
What am I supposed to learn from this map? All right. So is this a faster way to get back to... where I need to go? This is where the wolves are? No. Is this where the wolves are? Was it up here? Yeah, moon gazing grounds probably would have been better. Oh, hey, buddy. Trazies? Oh, right. I remember where it is now. Yeah. Some guy's gonna try to... This motherfucker's gonna try to rob me up here. High-end skill set here. A perfumer's bolts, you say. It's good. It's really long range. Wanna see it? I've only used it on a scarab so far. You ready? $369. How much does this do? That's a lot. 50% more. More than that. Pretty sick. I finally have an initiator. It's like using aim shot. Smile. Yeah, apparently it's really long range too. You can charge it for more damage? Oh, the plot thickens. Okay, do I go down here? No horsey here, right? Okay, so it's running jump. Whee! Oh, I did it. Yeah, you did. You did good, bud. Andrea this week is watching her friends' kids who are 4 and 2, and so she's like thrown in the mix of a 4 and 2-year-old who have never been watched for anything except an overnight their entire life by someone else, and now like she's at their house with them for like 5 nights. It's so hard. Like the kids' parents put child-proof locks not only on like various doors in the house like the front door, but now just for this trip they put child-proof locks on the children's bedroom. So Andrea puts them to bed, and then the kids who are used to getting up or whatever then go to the door and are like, especially the 4-year-old boy is like screaming to be let out of his room. Eventually gives up, and then like 2:30 in the morning she wakes up to the same kid yelling, trying to get out of his own room, and she's up from like 2:30 till like 5 as these kids freak out, having all of their like structure and restrictions like totally messed up and changed. So yeah, she had a rough night last night with them. Because they're worried that the 4-year-old will get out and then learn how to open the gate at the top of the stairs and then fall down the stairs in the middle of the night from the 2nd floor to the main floor. That's the thing that they're like paranoid about. But why they're instituting all these things before they leave? I guess because they don't want like, yeah. So yeah, it didn't go too well last night. And then the 4-year-old wakes up the 2-year-old, and then it's just mayhem after that. Oh. All right, line up, fellas. We're doing executions. Oh. There's a lot of these fellers in here. All right, fellas, let's see it. Raw meat dumpling. The pots keep coming. Update, the pots continue to come. Yeah, you'd think that the kid would be able to figure out by now. If he can open the gate, I'm not sure why. I think he just can't figure out what it is. But just like the main reason I bring it up is like, I feel bad for her because kids are. It seems to me that kids are like such, like creatures of habit. You know what I mean? And to throw all these like wrenches in the way when she's going in there to like handle things for the next like 5 days, that's like for sure hard for them to deal with, right? Like, they spend all these time setting up these routines and then do the old switcheroo before leaving. I understand why they do it. It's because they're, like, worried about things and how that'll go as they go to a wedding in France. But I can see how that can be pretty crappy for her to wake up at, like, 2 o'clock in the morning to this kid, like, screaming wanting to be let out. Some of my friends, the kids, like, sleep with them for, like, a super, super long time. Like, from what I understand, like, Mo basically sleeps in the guest bedroom, and, like, 2 to 3 of the children sleep with his wife. Like, even to this day. And his, like, oldest daughter is, like, starting school soon. Or already has started school. I think they're all just in there with the mama. And Mo sleeping by himself. Pretty good. This apparently shows in studies, I'm sure there's like ways that it like varies, but apparently it shows in studies that women sleep more deeply with someone in bed with them, but men sleep worse. I certainly find like if someone's in bed with you, like you're then waking up even like at a microscopic level when they move, you know what I mean? It's not just when you move. You might wake up a little bit. It's also when they move as well. So it's like, I don't see where the upside is to some degree. Remember like when we left high school and like all moved away for college, there's like friends of mine were like basically like within a day of my friends moving out, their like mom turned their bedroom into a guest bed, into like their bedroom. They turned the kids' bedroom into their bedroom like within a day of the kid leaving, because they lived in a house with like 2 or 3 bedrooms max, and like the dad was like a snorer his entire life. That's it. I've done enough. So funny. Did you see that? He jumped over it. Oh, all my hard work, am I dead? I'm about to walk off the cliff over here. Okay, I want to get the charge up on that though. I'm really excited about that. Can I manually aim it? Why are they the same color? Okay. What if this is gonna hit? How much mana does it cost? $24? It's actually really low. How much FP do I have? 163. Okay. Okay, so is this gonna hit? What do you think? Whoa, that was dank. I use any of them? No. tree spirit all over again. That's pretty sweet. The manual shot. No scoped it? So what's the difference between a living jar shard and a cracked pot? I wonder what that does. Let's do a little reading, shall we? Let's do a little reading. What's a living jar shard? Material used in crafting items. Found by killing living jars. Got it. So helpful. Restores HP but also poisons the user. Raw meat dumpling? Yeah, let's do that. A little salmonella? Sometimes you're hungry. I don't judge. Alright. What are we doing? I don't have any more gas. I gotta go to the petrol station. I have no more gas for fighting these rascals. Has anyone got any petrol? No? No spare petrol? This place was a mission. Ash of War, Carian Grandeur. Let's see it. Where do I go? I don't know where everything is. Ash of War, Carian Grandeur. Usable on swords, colossal weapons accepted. Transform blade into a magical greatsword and swing it down. Can be charged to increase its power level by up to 2 levels. Cool. I suppose I could technically put this on this. But it's only it's only swords, right? Is that what they said? Only swords, yeah, cool. He's charged up to be a magic sword. Amazing. Okay, so is this now my only way down? Yes. I suppose now I teleport out of here. Alright, that was a great session. What time is it? 6:30? 8 hours and 42 minutes today? I feel like I could do a little more. So, here's what I'm going to do. Before I forget, is there anything at the round table hold I need to do? The smith, maybe? The smith doesn't do anything special, though, right? So, I want to go east of here and find the church. I've never actually been over here. Crab party. Okay, Kyle. Good to talk to you. Good to talk to you, pal. Have a good night. Thanks for the help. Wow, look at that place. That place is cool. Oh, I'm getting crabbed out. I'm going west. I don't want to go west. I want to go east. Where am I? The lake is to the west of me. Okay, I'll be here tomorrow, pal. Sleep well. So which of these things look like a statue? Who am I still in combat with? So is this the one that I got before? Can I tell what's in there? Okay, so this is all tree-treaded territory. So he said east of the area where the lake is. Look at that tree. That is so magnificent. But I can't get down here. Maybe I can. Who's this guy? Fellow tree enjoyer? Angry monkeys? What else is new? Alright, what I'll do, am I die here? No, never mind. Found a ledge. Okay, so where are the statues? Alright, where is this chapel I'm looking for? Obelisk over here, that might help. This is more ranging than I necessarily need to do right now. Ew. Gross. Bug. Where is this? Mistwood outskirts. Someone was saying something about the Mistwood before. It was like more, I think one of the maps I had, or some piece I had, directed me toward a chapel or something that was in the Mistwoods or north of it. Go down here and get this obelisk. And reevaluate from there. I think I see it. Big old bear. Classic. I like that a lot. East Limgrave. So if I go southwest, bears fighting them? Yeah, give me this. Give me the juice. Okay, so there's some sort of structure or something that showed up in the map. I suppose it's this here. Mistwood Ruins. So what I'm actually looking for is... how's my stockpile right now? What I'm actually looking for is whatever thing gets me the stupid physic. I have a funny feeling it's not this, though. Is that guy hostile? I think he is. He's targetable. Usually the way these things work. Sleeping. Let's see how this goes. So if I go directly east of here is where Blade the Half-Wolf is. Oh. He's destroying the whole structure. You can hear him. Poke, poke. Where's the guy? I can hear a dude. Hey. Hit that skull. Go. I feel he kind of feels like he's above me. There he is. Okay. Oh! That wasn't bad. I thought I was about to get one tapped. Do I get the bear to knock this all down? That's the way to do it. Money for nothing and you something for free. Okay, hey, bear. Break the tower down. Break it down, you stupid bear. We're playing Jenga here. Is this how this works? I don't see any way I can jump up there. I mean, I'm happy to be wrong, but I can't get up there. There's no way. Maybe it's ruined now because I opened the bear. Well, if there was a chance then, I don't think it doesn't seem to be one now. Okay, so let's go to the northwest and see what that other statue is. I'll deal with this later. Jesus. Chill out, mate. There should technically be some sort of structure around here. I'm not sure I saw it. Whoa, that bear's got an air attack. You don't see that every day. Oh my god, he's fast. They do say that brown bears are exceptionally fast when they get going. Brown bears and crocodiles and hippopotami. All surprising land speed. Okay, so it was here. This is the kind of thing that you put a marker for. Fuck it. Suppose that just means this part over here. That structure. Okay, what else possibilities could it be? Could be over here by the tree, that circle. Or could be this part down here. Let's go directly east toward the tree, see what the little circle is directly east of that. Then after that, check out the part in the southeast part of the cape. And then that should be it for today. Definitely weary. And making... Making the rice noodle curry is a little more time heavy. And some of the other things I've been doing lately. Spiked cracked tier. What is happening here? Okay. Minor Erd Tree. Hardest golden sunflower. This is always the point of the day where you knew you're kind of like gassed a little bit because you're kind of like have to remind yourself what buttons do which again. But you don't have the problem with all day. The circular structure, is this gonna be it? Nope. So, southeast. Final stop. Just do the well. Just go take the elevator down the well. Come on. What are you, a coward? Maybe I am, Trevtet. Maybe I am. What I am is hungry. I want some shrimp, I want some coconut milk, and some curry paste, and some rice noodles. Why is this one so extra special? What? I take the one-way elevator.
Yes, right this way. Right this way.
I feel like I'm about to get robbed.
Welcome.
Yes, come down, sit, have some of this drugged pig. I mean, normal pig.
Come, trade in our wandering emporium. Please, buy something.
What's this guy got going on here?
I'm hungry. I've been hungry so long.
Roadside bandits?
Please.
He's got some dark items here. What's this guy up to? Concerning. Very concerning. Yeah, I might get some doubles for you, bud. You want some doubles? I got some duplicates of some daggers. I think I got doubles of some Larian Greaves. Do you want some Larian Greaves? Oh yeah, 2 Raya Lucarian Helms. Oh, double Commoner's Garb. No, those are sorry, those are the same. I gotta keep one of those. Oh, God. These are, you can have one of these. All right, you're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, yeah. Thanks. Thanks for the runes, bud. All right, so this way. Hungry. I wasn't hungry 9 minutes ago. Straw that broke the camel's back. Thinking about it. Alright, this can't be it. This is like a whole area. Okay, I was supposed to, like, I don't even remember what I was supposed to do. I'm looking for the thing to get the Flask of Wondrous Physic. You're supposed to be in this area east of the lake. In, like, the next region. Rude. I don't see it, so that's an RIP for now. Alright, stop lollygagging. Quit it. Stop lollygagging. Stop it. Go make dinner. $760 damage for that? Are you joking? Oh, you weren't joking. Oh, you weren't joking. Alright, I gotta get off. Up here. Whee! Where'd you come from? And why are you not dead? Oh, I haven't laughed like that since I was a little girl. Thank you. Oh. Oh, you weren't joking. Hey, where's this? Where am I headed? This is like the beginning. Alright, I'll check what's over here, and that's it. Is it rude, I think? You don't know that I'm an intruder. You don't know that I'm a bad guy. Starlight shards, those are good stuff. Okay, that's it. Take a safe spot. No one can harm me here. 4,500 souls and a dream. See what tomorrow can bring. All right. Time to go make some deliciousness and unclothe myself and enjoy my evening. Maybe some more Neon Genesis Evangelion. Eat my food and, recover my strength. And check to see if I got an email from Twitch. Maybe today's the day. Or maybe I tanked it by continuing to stream past that moment. But I did see the 3.0. So maybe you just have to break the threshold. But anyway, here's hoping. That's a big moment.